Greetings, folks. Coin here, otherwise known as Swirling Vortex 09, or you could call me Steven. Any one of those fits my fancy, so feel free to take your pick. Welcome back to hopefully a different episode of The Legend of Zelda: The Sealed Palace. I'm just gonna tilt this mic a little bit. Yeah, welcome back. I'm going to attempt to do what I did before, but better. So let me catch you guys up with what happened. And please note that we may not be in exactly the same spot we were in prior to last stream. I had to regrind the file, essentially, to get us back up to where we should be. In air quotes. I decided I would start over. I did not want to mint garbage. And, I mean, I mint garbage already. Let's not kid ourselves. I don't do video edits. I'm considering doing some for shorts, but that's really about as much as I want to be doing. So, but that would be bad even for me. Even coming from me, Mr. I don't edit. Having to basically snip together and snip out the first and last 10 minutes. Well, actually, I would just be snipping out the end and putting on the 5-minute intro from the previous clip. Yeah, too much to explain, too long, don't care. Whole point is, I don't even feel like doing all that, and I don't think the product would be very good. So I'm going to start over. Well, at least from the point of where episode 2 ended and where episode 3 will hopefully begin. I did not change the title other than putting a -R in front of it. So I apologize if it looks like, oh, I just aired the same stuff again. No, I didn't. This is new. All I did was put a -R to denote that I'm retrying the episode. I have learned. I now have a separate file that I have parked ahead of time. Not that I will be regrinding anything on the second file. It's more like if we need to restart, I just restart the whole thing again. I have the file. I don't have to regrind again. Kind of like how I eventually learned that management system in my Dark Souls challenge runs. I eventually learned to just keep a spare character file on hand, and then that never happened. It was a little bit tedious and difficult, but I did it because I care about your time. Now, where were we? Just as a bit of a recap, and for those who don't know, the Ocarina of Time, the Sealed Palace, is a ROM hack, or a ROM mod, as I've been trying to call it, and I just slipped today, is a project made by Genosuke, Kernel of Corn, and Shupi. Those are the 3 mod authors. That essentially... I said in my first episode that this retells the Ocarina of Time, and it kind of does. But it does so from a different point of view. So, the base game, all your actions that you take in vanilla Ocarina of Time, lead up to the default canon ending. And there's a whole set of games that go past that. We are not on that timeline. We are on the we never defeated Ganondorf timeline, the different timeline, the one that spawns Twilight Princess. That's supposed to be the one that's from. If my Hyrule Historia doesn't need to be brushed up on, I believe that is the correct timeline. Someone will have to let me know if that timeline is right or wrong. I'm also going to take this opportunity to adjust my microphone down so it's not continually blasting people's ears. That should be a little bit better. My apologies if I was loud. Off to a great start, aren't we? But it essentially retells the story from a different vantage point in time. That's the best way to describe it. We were a Kokiri kid who was locked up with all the other Kokiris, and we escaped. We collected the 3 spiritual stones, we got taught all the melodies other than this one over here. That's supposed to be Epona's song, right? Oh, Epona's song's gonna be a real treat when we get to it. An absolute, chef's kiss. It's good. It's actually good. I really like it. As an adult, we're going to learn a lot more of the implications of what happened after our 7 years of having, the witches, Kume and Kotake, take over. They caused real problems for us as kids. And they've been allowed 7 years of unsealing Ganon to create real hell. And we learned quite a few things before becoming an adult. I wouldn't say most of the sages are dead. Yes, Navi, I know. The guards might have stored something useful in the guard tower next to the graveyard. That's possible. We'll take a look at that, Navi. Thanks. What was I gonna say? Navi being the nice little let's play gremlin she usually is, interrupts me. Yeah, we learned that at least a couple of the sages are dead, or at the very least, it appears like they're dead. I want to be very careful in saying this, because I had a theory like that going on in Hyrulean Modding Discord, which is where you can get patch 1.3 of the Sealed Palace. So if you want like your copy of this game and you don't want to watch, search Hyrule Modding Discord in Google. Sign up for their server. Go to the individual channel labeled the Sealed Palace, and then look at the pins. The pins should give you the most recent patch. You can also just try searching for the Sealed Palace and follow the GitHub. There should be a GitHub page for it, if my memory serves correctly. If not, someone will have to correct me. But, I pitched a theory that some of the sages were dead, and I got refuted pretty hard that we don't really know. So that's what I'm gonna say. We don't really know. But at the very least, when we were completing Link's Nightmare, we had Ruto, who appeared to be dead. You couldn't really interact with her. She said, "Thanks for playing with me," which isn't something a typically an alive person in the situation that Ruto would have been in would have said. They would have been like, "Oh my god, please get me out of here," or "I have to find something really important." The traditional Ruto dialogue that lets you know that Ruto was a Billy badass, to excuse my French. She is a Billy B.A., and she will not cower from danger. She was there in the first place with a man named Grog. That's the guy who's sitting next to the painting, by the way. And, well, if it isn't his blood, I think it's hers. But I don't know. So, and that's what I'm gonna say, because the sages supposedly come back alive. You alive them in here. Anyway. first thing we're going to do is make it night. As there's a Skulltula we can get here, along with a piece of heart. My goal is to do what we were going to do in the last time this episode aired, along with, you know, obviously doing more stuff. My goal is to sort of get us well established. Going toward the temples, because the vanilla stuff hasn't changed. It's changed in appearance, it hasn't changed in intention or goal. So we gotta go get the 6 sages. We were even told to go do this by Rauru here, just like we were told to do it in vanilla. So it's not, oh my god, it's not unreasonable to assume we now have 6 new temples to find 6 new sages who will add their powers to, okay, 5 new temples, because Raru's technically sitting in the Sacred Realm, where apparently the Temple of Light is sort of situated out of dimension, but that's neither here nor there. There's a piece of heart, and I know a Skulltula is like lurking around somewhere. We just gotta find him. I'll make it nighttime again if that's what I have to do. Appears I might have to do that. The Haunted Wasteland is similar to the Overworld. There, you can make it night without being reset back to the cell. If I don't find one, I'll warp us right back to town. Which it appears that is exactly what's happening. There's one other spot I'm gonna check, and that's like right here off to the right. Besides, I didn't actually show something that I found out about the content in TSP. I didn't show something off that I should have. So in a way, this episode gives me the opportunity to rectify that. Also, I'm being rude. How is everyone doing? It is 10:16 p.m. at the time that I am streaming this. I hope everybody is doing well. I'm doing okay. I guess I've had a second cup of coffee, and I'm good to start. Good to start streaming, and I'm hoping that I'm gonna be able to do this for 4 hours. If I have to stop early, I will, but my intention is not to have to do that. Alright, we were told, go to the guardhouse, check out what's going on, and so we're gonna do that. Then our next point of order is the museum. There's something really cool. Something that I didn't even know about. That makes me sound like I know more than like your typical speedrunner does. I don't, but... This is one of the ROM hacks with which I was ROM mods, from which I was extremely thorough. Yeah, so we just got a bow. Yay. We got a bow. We normally get the hook shot in this exact same situation in vanilla. We can't really do anything with it yet. We need a couple more items. There's some stuff we can do in the Sacred Realm, actually. But I want to wait until we've... I'd like to wait until we've progressed at least through the first dungeon. The first dungeon will actually let us knock out 2 of the 3 things we can do in the Sacred Realm, which is really freaking cool. They did not have to do this. They could have just minted the child dungeons, the adult dungeons. That's it. No other special area, none at all. We could have just not had a bottom of the well analog. We could have not had an ice cavern analog. None of that. We didn't have to get any of that. Because most people don't care about ice cavern. I do. I shouldn't say most people. Some people don't care about Ice Cavern. I like Ice Cavern. Ice Cavern has like one of my favorite little chimes in Ocarina of Time. Although Spirit Temple is my real favorite, what can I say? I am a general sucker for that aesthetic. I like Tomb Raider, what is it, Tomb Raider Anniversary for this reason? Oh, the Egypt section is on point. Mwah, chef's kiss, it's perfect. In that it's Egyptian without being over the top, stereotypically racist about it, I hope. Right, museum. I was about to forget to take you to the museum. We're going on a field trip, class. A field trip where even the teacher learned something. So this here's the museum. Got the Hylian script and everything. And I've shown you guys the museum in episode 1 when we were kids. Let's see what happens now that we're adults. Ah, illusory fake wall. Very illusory fake wall. Okay, so we look at this. So these are all the contributors along with the actual mod authors. So if we take a look, I could recognize this one as Stone Bad Gaming. And there's ZFG up there. How could I forget? And there's a couple others I'm just not recognizing. These three here are the three authors. I want to say I know that one's Shupi, and I'm fairly confident this one is Jinosuke. I could be wrong. This one I feel is Kernel of Corn. For whatever reason, by process of elimination, I could be wrong. Someone feel free to clarify whether I'm right or wrong. But I feel I have done a fairly good job of identifying who our collaborators are. If we want to leave and go back out the same way, by the way, we can just go up through this hole, and it'll loop us back down to the original section of the museum. Let's take a look at what else is here. We've got another sword. We got CD. I want to see. That one there is Aegir. This one here is CDI Fails, I think. Something like that. We've got... I don't know what some of this is. Hold on, let's see if I can get a closer look. Drink of some kind, apparently. And then we've got a bunch of, like, small stuff in here, and I have no idea what that is. This one here is Nokabura. And this one here is Skawo. Skawo. Sorry, and I probably am butchering that. But that's all the little pictures that seem like they don't fit in. Those are probably the people who helped with the game, backed it in some way, or else just general inspirations to our three ROM mod creators right here. Now, what's in the store? Ah! Turns out you can just leave through the museum. Nice. I believe if we go back into the museum, yeah, we are automatically loaded here. Okay. Nice. There is some dialogue that has changed between now and the last 7 years. Also, our rupee count is obviously different. Yeah, I went and ground up. I told you I went and ground up. I didn't go, like, rupee farming or anything. I just went and, I was a little more efficient. It's amazing how fast you can play some of these ROM mods if you know what you're doing, like I do. Do you want them? Huh? 100 rupees. This is the last one. We still have enough for Zora's tunic if we ever have to purchase it. Yep, and I believe you were out of beans. Yeah. Oh, these beans that you're eating on? Not for sale. Your wife must love you, and I mean that in the most sobering, sarcastic tone I can dredge up. Dudes, don't be like this guy eating beans on top of the bed. Treat your wife right. Respect her at dinner time. I mean, respect her all the time, but at least if you're married, have the decency to have a good meal with them. If nothing else, mealtime might be the only time you guys have for conversation. There are some long-distance couples that make their marriages work by following just a few simple things. And, you know, if nothing else, try to reignite the chemistry in the bedroom. You know, show your significant other you really love them. Because there's nothing quite else. There's nothing else quite like getting physically intimate and showing your partner you love them. There's nothing wrong with that. It is perfectly wholesome. I mean, don't get descriptive with your kids, but your kids can tell if you're being intimate with your significant other, and if something's missing. I know that me and my sibling definitely could. Before my mom and dad were getting divorced, you know, if it weren't for the blatant arguing every night until they divorced, it was always the cold stares. It was the tendency to snap at each individual sentence. It was all the little things that added up, really. Your kids are smarter than you think. They can tell if mommy and daddy aren't getting along. And it saddens them. They don't know why. All they know is that mommy and daddy aren't getting along, and they think maybe if they do something, mommy and daddy might, you know, work together for like a few solid minutes and figure the difference out. Because they'll be too busy worried about you to fight. You could be the reason why they're upset instead of being upset at each other. I am the son of a divorced couple. I know this from experience, and most people that I've had the fortune to sit and talk to that have had a similar experience to mine say that statement almost word for word, or talk about how they would do something stupid to get their attention. Absolutely. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get to that guy at the top of the roof, and I'm forgetting which building I need to take to do that. Right, the guardhouse. Sorry, here I am rambling, promising a better episode, and I have already begun to fail in that department. I'm gonna fix that. We're gonna go find the roof out of this guardhouse that we can jump from. Do you have anything to say, Sir Guard? You're about the only one alive. Ding dong, the current time is 21:46. By the way, do you know what happened in the castle? It is very much Ganondorf's territory now. You no longer have an employer. If you have a wife, you're going to need to figure out how to feed her. And your kids too, if you have those. What can I say? You had a very bad choice of employer. Your previous one gets swept up by the two witches' evil antics. And, well, this one just straight up doesn't give an F about you. Figure out something else to do. My good sir. Like, I don't know, maybe don't be a clock soldier. Okay, this guy you have to speak to on the right. Nope, it's his right, Coin. It's his right. Yeah, good to see ya. Give me this. Give me another heart container. Okay, we're not there yet, but we're getting there. We're not even close. Coin doesn't have any idea what he's talking about. Alright, so, people are like, well, okay, obviously we've got the Forest Temple, but is there anything else we can do? Yes, as it turns out, there is. There is something else we can do. We can pay another visit to the Night Owl. He says the same thing, child or adult, so I just skipped over it. Just gonna... Okay, we have to backflip another direction. Off the staircase. No, get down from there. Thank you. We also have a little visit to Kakariko Village slash Lon Lon Ranch that we can go do. We have a little visit we can pay here. But let's talk to some folks. These three individuals are new. I heard that our boss used to carry people around Hyrule. I feel like the game sounds a little bit low, even for my tastes. So we're gonna remix that real quick. Let's try double the output and see what happens. So this particular story we're not gonna deal with till the end of the game, or like near the end, right before the end of the game. These two, however, I am Zora. I thought I'd find King Zora all the way up here. Maybe he got stuck in a cave somewhere up north. I wonder about that. We never did find him, and his daughter apparently died, or if she isn't dead, she managed to get away from one of the most insane captors I think I've ever seen. I'm Azora. I thought I'd win back that golden scale from that fisherman that stole it from me. Fishing again. But the fish weren't biting for me today. Please go beat him for me. He's just outside of town hiding in a big cave. Wall still as clinky as ever. And I believe we still have this guy in this room we could go, like, see or deal with. Hold on. Sleeping Anju, doing all right? Mumble mumble. Sorry to make you worry. I'll try my best at work tomorrow. Interesting. Yeah, I think he still says the same thing. Someone will have to correct me on that, but we visited what we needed to in the bar. Now we can move on with our lives. We have bugs. I want to keep around, let's say a bottle of blue fire. Thankfully, the potion shop is open at night. A nice welcome change. I'm gonna be honest with you, kiddos. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends. We don't need to save money for the blue tunic. I have it on good authority. Let's call it personal experience. No, I don't need anything else, but we're gonna want blue fire. And it's better if we bring it in person. Now, we could go and grab well, we're gonna have to go to the forest temple before I think of the next set of things to do. But first, we're gonna actually go not in the proper direction again. Oh, what a surprise. No, we're gonna go over to Southgate. Why? Well, there's Lon Lon Ranch, right? We didn't learn Epona Song as a child. Maybe we learn it as an adult. That would be my next scope of thinking on this. My next vantage point that I would pick is, what if they flip the order and we learned it as an adult instead of as a kid? I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened. Plus, we haven't seen Anju in 7 years. Maybe we could get the pocket egg from her. I believe you can still access the trading side quest. Just like you can in vanilla, but I think most people don't bother with it, because what does the trading side quest really get you? It gets you a sword. It gets you access to, like, Bigoron's sword. Like, that part hasn't changed. The only thing that has changed is locations where trades take place. And this part, I think, is really cool. Oh, Coin, I think I hear something. Can you hear it? No, Navi. We apparently don't have superhuman hearing. We have normal Hylian hearing, though, and I promise you we don't hear whatever you're going on about in that patch of butterflies. I'm sorry for the lack of music, but it is nighttime in the game. Oh? Different cadence. It has the same notes as the Song of Healing, but Song of Healing is like, whereas this kind of plays it all like 3 at a time, whereas Song of Healing's a little bit slower between each note. This is more of a, once you get past the 3 initial notes, there's like just a difference in melody altogether. You learn Mido's song. Really? I have a question, and I don't think I've ever asked. Is this Epona we're talking to? Same model as Epona. We could just climb up without any effort. But is it Epona? Or are we talking to Mido, who has reincarnated as a horse? That second theory is wild. Absolutely wild. I do not think... I do not think that, you know... I think we can all collectively agree Mido is dead. I don't think we can agree that that was his next step, is to reincarnate as a horse. I don't think it happened. In fact, now that we've learned Mido's song, I actually like to show you something really cool. We can actually play this at butterfly patches. If you play that song, nature will respond. That is missing a comma, but that is not the biggest... That's not a deal breaker. It's just missing a comma. I would love to be on for... If I knew how to make, like, script work, make text work, I would love to be able to proofread all the, material in a ROM hack, or ROM mod. That's like the #1 thing I complain about usually is just text. There's a significant portion of Hyrule modding that I think is either multilingual, or there's like a good subsection of it that's just English is a second language for them, and it sometimes shows in the writing, which it's fine. I'm not trying to lord over people who don't speak English. It's just sometimes, if English ain't your first language, of course you're not going to have the syntax in your sentence. You might, not you, but the people, the hypothetical people I've made up in my head just now, those, of course they're not going to think about, yes, you're I love how you're stringing us along, Navi, but I got this. I could string us along just fine. Now, I believe this lets us get this heart piece over here. If as long as I do it now. I can string us along just fine, Epona. Navi, jeez. Okay. Discombobulation aside, we're just gonna keep moving on, because I think I might be doddering. But my point is, I am excellent with syntax. I might not know every word in the English dictionary, but I am pretty good with knowing where to put a comma, where to put an apostrophe, where to mark your possessives or mark your it is. I'm good at syntax and proofreading. I make custom magic cards, which I have to be very good at English syntax. Granted, the syntax is a little bit altered and perhaps even wicked because we're dealing with Wizards of the Coast preferences on syntax, but I've learned to pay attention to whenever your helping words are. And I was always that kid in English class that would complain when even the teacher said something that didn't quite fit grammatically. I was just that guy in English class. Everyone hated me a lot. I jest. Most people got along with me fine, but it was more like everyone in the class groaned when I had something to say or a question to ask. I bred a new type of miniature cuckoo. I call it the pocket cuckoo. I don't get goosebumps from this baby. Cuckoos are very good at getting lazy late risers out of bed. Haven't you heard of them before? It makes them very happy to crow cuckoo, especially when it wakes up a very heavy sleeper. However, my cuckoo is not entirely happy right now. You look like you're good at handling cuckoos. Here, take this egg. After the cuckoo hatches, bring it back to me after a while and I'll check out its mood. What do you think? Will you try? Sure, Anju. Anything for you, hun. You borrowed a pocket egg. Okay. We have to wait 24 hours and then it hatches just like normal. What a surprise. Vanilla Oot is vanilla. Yeah, we get the pocket egg. Now we're gonna go back to town because there's nothing for us to do over here right this second. Now we're gonna actually go do what we're supposed to do. I did want to visit the Ice Cavern, but we need an item from the Forest Temple first. And the Ice Cavern and doing all the lead up to the next temple was about where we were when the last episode just gave out. Okay, now I feel like I can't hear things properly. I must be going insane. That's gotta be it. I'm gonna bump this up another 7. Alright, we're back in the outskirts. We're not gonna stay here very long. Trust me, when we get to the Sacred Realm, guys, you are gonna love it. Also, I did go back. I readjusted our song. I don't remember what it was, but I've essentially adjusted it to Scarecrow's song will be very good. And yes, you saw correctly. We didn't have to go talk to Pierre again. No. Pierre's the one you summon. Bonuru is the one that you talk to. That's right. So we're gonna come over here and we're gonna start with the fishing minigame. We're gonna get the golden scale out of the way. I will tell you, there is a point where you do need the golden scale. I believe you need it exactly a grand total of 1 times. No, yeah, maybe 1 time? Yeah, I think it's exactly once. Hey, mister, I remember you. It's been a long time. How many years has it been? 7 years. What have you been doing all this time? You're my only customer. I'm almost out of business. Seriously, on top of that, my hair. Dude, why did you point out your hair? It had no relevance to the conversation at hand. Ah, car salesman. I would like to sell you this Toyota Grandmaster 5000. It is the latest in hybrid truck technology, capable of going on full electric or gas depending on your road trip length and size. On top of that, you also, if you buy this car, don't have to look at my smelly bald head again, complete with dandruff falling out of my scalp. I don't know. You see what I mean? The whole quip about the hair is just kind of... it's silly. We're gonna make him pay for it. I mean, never mind. Yeah, you realize that, but why? Why would you say never mind? There are so many better ways to detach yourself from this. Yes, we caught a 12-pounder. I think we caught a 10-pounder in our previous playthrough. Yeah, it's 12 pounds now. Just pointing that out there. Fish is in exactly the same spot. No need to look anywhere else. What we're gonna do now is attempt to get our fishy friend snapping on the line, just like that. And as long as it isn't dawn or dusk, we're fine. Come on. By the way, angling your control stick only helps in repositioning the fish or getting it closer to you. When you are in the camera view to reel it in, it doesn't actually help you for determining, you know, how long the fish stays on the line or anything. It's not an actual fishing mini game or an actual fishing game where that matters. Just kind of focusing on the fish right now. I'm hoping to be able to catch it and not be made a fool of. And if we fail to catch this fish, it's going to be 500 seconds of waiting. Well, that's how long the game is scripted to have the fish go to the center of the lake and stay there. Come on. We've been at this song and dance for entirely too long, Mr. Fish. Higher, give in. I have more stamina than you, despite how much my thumb hurts. Thank you. This is a real lunker. It weighs 19 pounds. You want to keep it? Yes, please. 19 pounds is great. Whoa! This fish is huge. Here's your prize. Hey, golden scale. Yeah, there's exactly one point where we need this, and it is before we get the iron boots. After that, don't need them anymore. Ah, you can keep your hat today. But I will come back to strip you of it eventually. Yeah, for those of you who are unfamiliar, you can take the cap off the guy's head. He'll be bald. When you do this, absolutely bald. And he'll make you pay a 50 rupee fine for it. That's vanilla behavior, so I'm pretty free to spoil that. Okay, we're gonna try that again with 100% less screw-ups. And we're gonna keep moving. So our plan is... Forest Temple, Ice Cavern, then go Sacred Realm. That's our plan. That is what we are deigning to do today. Wrong position. Where did I... You know, I've been a veteran of the Lost Woods, and I find it to be very confusing sometimes. Yeah, so this, you could go right here. There is a Mido butterfly patch right here. which I'll make a note of pointing out all of the Mido grass patches. I can't believe that Saria was taken by those soldiers. Really? I want you to stop spitting your nuts at me, sir. You're not a squirrel. Although they're very squirrely when they want to be. Let me just shift myself to the left ever so slightly. And before we go right, we're gonna go left first. You can get off the beanstalk platform to do this. Yeah, I looked at my previous videos, previous VODs to tell you guys where I've been. I try to look at those if I'm ever unsure of where I am. I'll absolutely go review them. I don't like looking at my own VODs, though. It makes me feel self-conceited for some stupid reason. Like, yes, this guy loves himself too much. That's the feeling it gives off to me anyway, regardless of how someone else might choose to justify it. It feels too much like self-gratification. And I'm not about that. I mean, every human is about self-gratification, but it feels icky to self-gratify in that way. The only way I'll ever get my own views is to watch my own content until the end of time. I don't like that. But I do get watching your own content to know where to make cuts and stuff. That's a place I could definitely improve on a lot more. Because I don't have any shorts to my name, and I have a shorts channel that's not really used, but I've got one. Let's go ahead back over this way. Yeah, if you guys ever wondered what was up here, well, Adulthood is your chance to see it. Did I? Oh, we did. We had to dive back down rather annoyingly to get it. That's right. No. That particular business scrub will sell you a red potion if you need it for 40 rupees. I'm keeping a bottle of blue fire because I don't need a fairy, and I don't need a red potion. But if you need it, then I would highly recommend getting it. 40 rupees is not a bad rate for a red potion. I think it's 30. Hey, kid. Which one? I think this is the sad one. Yeah, over here, you gotta help me out. My other half keeps pestering me. Me? Pester you? I'm just trying to remember that tune. She was dancing with a oh, wait, hold on. She was dancing with a fairy and humming something. Yeah, that song. How did it go again? Do-do-do-do-do-do. I like the Overture of Light the most, but the Waltz of Force is pretty good. I like this one too. You've learned the Waltz of Forest. Coin, we'll see you again. Really? I wonder about that. So we have a Skulltula up there, a gold one. Can't get it without a hook shot. Don't even bother. We'll probably be getting that out of the Forest Temple, just based on our pacing and the fact they gave us the bow first. But I'm open to being proven wrong. This is a level project, guys. It's totally gonna be the hook shot. There's no reason for it to be long shot or anything like that. It's most definitely gonna go in the... not in the same order as like anything else. Ow. I see that height was not kind to me for the purposes of avoiding that Deku Baba. So, plan is to... plan is to get to the Forest Temple, take our first break, and then proceed to complete the Forest Temple. And it's not a hard dungeon. It's like, we know you don't have as many tools as you did while you were a child. Even with the bow, you still don't have that many tools. So we're gonna go easy on you. Also, the Forest Temple is kind of your beginner's adult dungeon anyway. In that, if you pay attention, you'll be just fine. Just take your time. Forest Temple is not one where you typically have to rush. In fact, you're usually punished for that. Okay, this little bit of parkour is actually pretty cool. You go over here just like this, and you jump on the branches. Pretty cool. It took me a second to realize that my first time playing that was what I had to do, was jump off the branches, but it's pretty cool. At least I think it is. All three of these are butterfly patches. We're gonna see what Mito has to say about all of them. At the top of the ruins, there are 3 gaps in the wall. Enter the third and look back at the first. I want you guys to hold on that. Look at the third, get to the third and look back at the first. That's a hint. There is a boy that disappeared and darkness spread throughout all of Hyrule. Oh, goody. I think Mito's song is a nice song. I do like it. It's, what can I say? I like melodies that start dour and get better. The horse is named Epona. Okay, so my theory about Mito reincarnating as a horse, not even close to valid. Feel free to skewer me in the comments of this VOD on YouTube. Hi, YouTube! Or, you know, anywhere else for that matter. So, I think, Junosuke, Kernel of Corn, and Chippy did a fine job with this first temple. Look, you know right away what you need. Hook shot, bow. Can't advance without the bow. You need the bow to even start, because you can't get up there without glitches. So this tells you the bow is out there in the real world. There is nowhere else you can go. You cannot traverse the rest without a hook shot. So your only course of action is to talk to Navi and figure out what to do. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna crank up the volume because Forest Temple's actually pretty nice. And we're gonna take our first break. I think it's very pretty music anyway. So, I'm gonna go ahead and crank it up now. It's gonna get very difficult for me to talk over it. So, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna put up 90 seconds of ads on the clock. They help minimize the pre-roll. My apologies. Thanks for watching them. If you don't, I can't blame you. When I come back, I'll talk at you a little more about the ads. See you guys then. All the people knew exactly when I was back, huh? I'm still working on my setup for how teleport works and everything. I have to set everything up twice, with the exception of, like, the actual scenes themselves. Like, I only have 2 scenes on my streaming computer, one with the webcam in it, and one without it. Speaking of webcam, make sure that's on again. I'm gonna make sure I get a new scene established after tonight's stream where I don't have to do that. I can just swap between scenes whenever I'm ready. I'll have to do it 2 times, of course. One for the gaming computer and one for the streaming computer, but people are used to that. Anyway, let's get to dungeoning. Welcome to Forest Temple. I hope you guys had a nice, cool 5 minutes of listening to the Forest Temple. I think it's one of the best temple themes I've ever heard. There's like a couple that sort of blow it out of the water for me for different reasons. I'll talk about them when I get there. Although all the music, I should say, is an absolute hit. Jinosuke, Colonel of Corn, and Shoopy all knew what they were doing when it came to mixing audio for this. Absolutely all of them. Gonna get the straggler. Come on, White Wolfos. Show me a good time. You have failed to show me a good time. I'm not surprised that happened. Thank you. And there's a Wolfos over here, I'm sure. I jumped a little early there. Oh, hey. While I'm remembering, I know you guys don't like ads. I don't like them either. Did you know I get ad revenue if you guys use Twitch Turbo to skip the ads? Yeah. Twitch Turbo. If you guys get paid $10.99 a month, so like $11 a month or something like that, it could be $9.99. It's somewhere in that 10 to 11 price range. I get the ads you skip through Turbo. That's one advantage of like buying for the platform as opposed to buying for your favorite streamer. You could totally give a sub to me. That's completely cool. You could like sub to me for other sweet benefits. I definitely still think subs are more worth the bargain of whatever else you're getting compared to ad skips for the whole platform. But let's say you have too many streamers that you like to watch. You want to watch them all without those annoying ads. Twitch Turbo is a way of doing that. I don't need a red potion, thank you. So consider getting your purchase of Twitch Turbo today. And you too can help support your streamer at the very least by making sure all your skipped ads are still ads that are being watched. If you want other sweet benefits, like being able to decide the games I play, or helping decide the games I play anyway, or you'd like sweet emotes, following will get you 2 of them. Yeah, an animated emote. No, following gets you an emote, or I think 2 emotes, actually. It should be static ones. Yeah, they're static emotes now that I think about it. And subbing gets you 6. And the best part is, if you got Amazon Prime, you get those sweet benefits for only the cost of what is essentially a, not quite a latte at the local Starbucks. Yeah. The rate on Twitch Prime subs, other than like not having ads be cut out, really good. That's the most I'm gonna shill at you about the ads. You guys have the options. You know where they are. If you're not sure about the benefits, feel free to ask. I have no problem. You know, I have no problem answering questions about that. Otherwise, I'm gonna leave you guys to poke, prod, and discover for yourselves what those benefits are. If you do manage to sub, actually, I just realized something. I changed protocol on how my Discord worked, and now I need to get a new protocol in place for my Discord. So, one of the things that I've done is I've made my Discord free to join. In exchange, there are some channels that you just can't see. Yeah, there are some channels you can't see, and the Discord content is supposed to be for people who pay in. Now, if you get to my inner circle of trust and you're a mod, I'll lift that for you, because I want my mods to be able to keep coming back. But, outside of that small circle of trust, that coalition of friends, everyone else, if you want the Discord content on Mondays, gotta pony it up. The Discord has to remain an incentive somehow, or else there will be... Well, I shouldn't say there will be riffraff, but... my last Discord server had some riffraff. I've cut that out. In the process of cutting it out and realizing they were riffraff, that weren't really there for the sake of the community, that weren't there for me, they were there for themselves. Well, I suppose I'm labeling them what I think they are, riffraff. But a lot of those people weren't actually there because of the Discord. They were there because of connections outside of Discord, outside of Twitch and Twitter that I made over the years. Those people aren't riffraff, but nonetheless, I probably used a poor choice of words there, but I just needed to do some cleaning up. I needed to clean house. And the Discord is supposed to be an incentive, especially some of the other stuff on it. If you want to be in part of the Discord, just ask. I have no problem providing links. I'd ask my mod to provide that for me, but they are not here today. And I still have to speak with them regarding their own role within my server. For my Discord mods and my Twitch mods are two different things. I get the feeling I should probably make those one and the same if I would like to survive. Okay, that is a big Beamo statue. Big Beamo statues take 2 explosions to kill. It's not surprising. There we go. That switch. This dungeon is going to start showing us the effects of you know, switches that don't have an immediate impact on the room they're in. I feel a sneeze coming so bad right now. I'm gonna mute my mic until I feel it. Until I sneeze or it goes away. It won't come. It'll come at the worst of times. When I'm trying to, like, not, you know, make your ears bleed with a sneeze. Just gonna go ahead past the trap room. I'm having particularly bad luck with it today, but that is fine. Ah, just like vanilla. Come on, Sir Stalfos. Look, if you're not gonna mind your step, I'm gonna kill you. Oh wait. No, don't even think about it. If you have plenty of Deku Nuts, the Stalfos here aren't too bad. And it's really not a big deal if they hit you. I mean, it is 2 hearts, but by this point, if you've been following along with me, you have plenty for yourself. Thank you. And this inside should be your prize. Is it the hook shot? Is it? I mean, logic would dictate that this is the expected item. Not necessarily that it is the item, but it is the expected item. Just wanted to stock up on some hearts. You found the hook shot. Yeah, the expected item. What can I say? We got 1 room we gotta go back and clean up, and then we should be good to go. We technically don't even have to... We don't have to double back. Actually, this would be a great time to show you why we don't have to double back. We can... We don't have to. So we want to go back this way. It's not this room, it's the previous one. I take it back. It's the next major room. Ah, yes. How does a car salesman manage to predict your needs? By adjusting his predictions, clearly. Up here, which is the only reason why we have to really double back. We're gonna go ahead and collect the skull that's up here. It is the only reason I doubled back, by the way. You will miss it if you don't go and get it. And then we'll just leave. And we'll go back to the room where we got the, I want to say it's the map. It's the first major treasure chest. Trust me, I have my reasons for doing it this way. You'll see shortly. Remember, I will go ahead and tell you it's in relation to the Scarecrow song. If you did your due diligence and you've grabbed the Scarecrow song at this point, congratulations, you don't have to double back. If you didn't grab the Scarecrow song, you will have to double back. Which you can do by a soft reset of your game once you've saved it. So look up there. I think it's up here somewhere. Look. See that? Why would Navi be flying over there? Well... given our knowledge of Vanilla, she usually flies to strange spots when you could summon Pierre. And it turns out, we could summon Pierre. Hey, congratulations. We only have to do a little bit of doubling back, and we don't have to leave the current side of the dungeon. We've essentially swapped sides, by the way. But, this is what I meant by not really having to double back. There's no annoying soft reset required, although I think the soft reset method is still faster. You don't have to do it. If you don't like soft resetting your game, if you have Scarecrow song, then you don't have to worry so much. And there is... Let me show you, since I didn't show you where this comes out to, I'll do that now. So if you look, we're back in the starting room, right? We've made it to, you come in, and the first thing you see is like this eye switch over here. We had to hit that switch on the way in. Yeah, that's that starting room. That's where we came from. Now we're gonna go back here where we summoned Pierre, who should have deloaded by now. there's the little speck of rock he was on. Yeah, okay, he's deloaded. He just didn't have a door for the deloading transition. Okay. So now, we're gonna enter this bottom door first. Why? Because there's a interesting reward if you do. I want to say we want to replace bombs right now. There's one. And there is a Gibdo around the corner. I am not surprised in the slightest. Thank you, but I'm not interested in being broke today. Take your catfishing secret stalker way somewhere else, Gibdo. Not today. Now we go back up and do this song and dance again. Thankfully, it's not too difficult of a bit of a platforming journey. Now, if you didn't get Mido's song, you're gonna feel really stumped at this next section, okay? Mido's song makes this much easier. You'll be able to parse the hints a little bit better. But I've noticed that people who get Mido's song will often just ignore the butterfly patches anyway, and they're stuck wondering about the same hints as everyone else anyway. Even though there was a perfect in-game way of demonstrating this, there's nothing that says, "Aw, man, what about Lon Lon Ranch?" There's no, like, hint for that. At least not unless you look at a Stone of Truth or something. So, you remember the hint that was like, look, there in the ruins, there'll be 3 gaps, 3 holes. Get to the 3rd and turn back and look at the 1st. This is what that hint meant. Looking through the 1st gap lets you see that ice switch is there. And then you can go through and get to the room where you hit the ice switch. The devs don't usually, and I mean like the vanilla devs, there weren't like switches that you hit in one room and it affected another. Not unless they were scripted switches. So like the twisting in the hallway rooms in the Forest Temple is what I would call a scripted switch of that nature. But really all it did was just set a room state and didn't do anything fancy. It just put you in a different configuration of the same room. It's possible that they probably used a different room ID, like they swapped the 2 IDs, like trying to think under the hood what's happening, but if you really want to know about the in-depth, oh, this is what's happening in the background. This isn't a kill room, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm just kind of ignoring stuff that I don't want to deal with. Thank you. We don't need to deal with this Demos, so we're not going to. Go, watch Skawo's videos, S-K-A-W-O. Go watch that channel. They often dig into, like, the backgrounds on stuff. I think one of their more recent videos, well, not more recent, but one of the ones that's gaining a lot of traction for in ROM modding circles is the whole figuring out stop and swap. Yeah, Skawo did a video about that where they showed what happens when you actually get the console to do the Banjo-Kazooie stop and swap natively. Like, to actually quickly pop the cartridge out and back in. Yeah, there was a whole video about that, which is really cool. It's not like there is a little bit of explanation, but a lot of it is just a demonstration. That's really what the video more or less panned out to, in my purview. That doesn't make it bad or anything, just I think that's really what it is. It is a demonstration video of, yes, this is how the stop and swap worked. Scavo's videos are not known for having vocal commentary, though. Everything is explained via script. So, you'll have to actually read the video if you would like to understand what's going on. I don't know if it's because Scavo just doesn't want to speak, or what. Not my business. Maybe they tried speaking in the past and they were shamed for it. I don't know. But what I do know is if you're thinking, I'm just gonna listen to this video and do something in the background, you can. You can fast forward through the part where like the cartridge swap is happening, but that's really about it. Alright, Stealthos number 3. Here's number 1. I'm being a little bit too loose with my Deku Nuts. Stop. Thank you. I'm not interested in what you're selling me. Hey, it's the boss key. And then we could go fight Phantom Ganon, right? Don't worry, the bosses are all vanilla. I said before, it's a level mod. That's mostly what this does. It changes, like, textures, it changes script, dungeon order, it changes quite a few things. But it doesn't, like, add new mechanics. It mostly just takes away, like, old contrivances of, like, the treasure chest minigame and stuff like that. It puts all that in a more out-of-the-way place, and you don't even have to do it then. You're pretty free to ignore it. Which I think is really neat. The only, like, mechanical change, or, like, there's even, like, some audio stuff. Apart from, like, the music for the stages and music for the, warp songs and everything. We were at low health at a couple of points during that LP so far. There's no beeping sounds. There's no annoying beeping. But otherwise, everything feels like a vanilla experience, which is, in my purview, if you're going for a story hack and you're not, the gimmick of your hack isn't new items, you're not Indigo in other words, then one of other up-and-coming hacks, then mods, excuse me, then you know, having a vanilla feel is actually a good thing. Okay, sound is coming from over there. Wrong. I barely managed to catch that before nearly getting zapped. I think the lightning is like 3 whole hearts, by the way. It is bad. I think okay, no, it's right here. My ears are playing me for fools, so I can't even use that as like a reasonable indicator. You can use the hook shot to, like, mess with him big time. I really have to thank ZFG. I believe it's ZFG who, like, showed me this by putting a VOD of it up on his VOD channels. Hookshot with this fight? Hey kid, you did quite well. It looks like you may be gaining some slight skill, but you've only defeated my Phantom. If you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. Bring it on, tennis boy. What a worthless creation that ghost was. I will banish it to the gap between dimensions. You do that, Ganon. Grab a heart container. We have a full row. Next time we get a new heart container, we'll actually have a new row of hearts. Well, I told you guys that we were gonna finish the forest temple and move on to the ice cavern. I meant that. But before that, we gotta talk to our friend Saria. How you doing, hon? Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. I am Saria, the sage of the forest temple. I always believed that you would come, because I know you. No. You don't have to explain it to me. Because it is destiny that you and I can't live in the same world. I will stay here as the forest sage, and help you. Now, please take this medallion. Saria was smiling as a kid, and then she just became... I don't know what that face is, man. Is it like the glum, dejected face? That is one cheerful, like, glum face if I've ever seen it. Hey, we've got the forest medallion. She awakens as a sage and adds her power to ours. Saria will always be your friend. You know, I wonder what would happen if we managed to get, like, the actual, what am I looking for here in this spot? What would happen if we actually got what would have been, like, the purpose of the medallions? Yeah, for those who don't know, it was originally intended in, like, the first iteration of Ocarina of Time, like, before we got what we ultimately ended up receiving. The medallions were supposed to give us our powers. Din's fire was supposed to come from Fire Medallion. Shadow Medallion was supposed to give us a stone mask-like effect. Light Medallion, I don't know what it would have done, if I'm being quite honest. Each of the medallions had an effect that got less and less testing as, like, the game went on. The three that we know as, like, a modding community for sure, apart from, like, Shadow, which I think is also relatively well documented for what it is Force. It would have been the Force Medallion, or the Wind Medallion, the Fire Medallion, and, like, the Water Medallion. Those would have been, like, either various elemental arrows or various magic spells, which I think would have been really cool. It didn't make it to the final production of the game, though. Oh, and the plot was way different. Maybe Google something like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Cutting Room Floor, or like cut content, and that should get you. There's like a whole wiki documenting what was cut and everything. It's really good. We're wanting to go to the ice caverns, so off to the mountain with the March of Fire. Oh, hey, that, bean sprout sure did do its work. We're just gonna ignore that guy for now. There's no reason to deal with him right yet. And the stuff he says isn't actually pertinent until later. So I'm just gonna leave it till later. There was a heart piece that we can now grab as an adult that we couldn't grab as child. We were too short. Ah, the joys of being taller, right? I too wish I could be 6 foot tall and, you know, a handsome hunk. waiting for any man or woman to admire me and take me as their spouse. That's totally not projection, by the way. I totally don't really mean that. And then that is where the blatant sarcasm will wear off, and the real sentiment will show. Navi, you're not supposed to talk about this yet. The fishing town is giving me the creeps. What are all these people doing out there anyway? Beats me. Because we don't know what the hell are we talking about. I'm not even going to clarify that with additional information. We're not ready for that yet. And I'm just going to ignore her. And Navi's just going to ramble on and on about the fishing town, by the way. I don't know why there's not another hint that's like, now, if the fishing town, it turns out, is actually supposed to be, you know, the very next spot we're gonna go, you know, I guess I can eat egg. You know what, I don't mind that at all, but, I really don't think that's the case. I really don't. I'm just minding where we're actually going. So, I mentioned that we were gonna go to the ice cavern, and I meant it. I meant it. Why? Because there are a few places we could check out. I think the most important one, we already started with a bottle of, blue fire, so I'm gonna use it. We're gonna go up here. Not because there's something with blue fire, I actually melted that as a kid. And that was just to get us to a Skulltula that we already possessed. No, instead, I'm gonna come over here a little bit and head up to floor 2. You can only reach this as an adult, by the way. So if you're thinking, oh man, why can't I finish this? Now you know why. The biggest thing I'll say to people regarding TSP, look up. Like, actually look up. Use your C button. Look up. It's not just, Navi hint, I'm not gonna touch it. No, if you don't touch it, you're gonna miss out. Oh, hey. We have a boss key in here? Yeah, there's a boss key. There's an actual boss. Granted, it's not like a real boss. As the Ice Cavern in Vanilla never had a real boss to begin with. But it's still pretty cool that there's a boss to be fought here. They didn't have to do that. They could have kept Ice Cavern more or less vanilla. I appreciate them having a boss here. No. I don't think so. You're not gonna do that today. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with me. I'm a little bit stuffy for some strange reason. I'll get over it. And then we'll be able to keep going. I don't think so. That's right, give me your money. This bat had a rupee in its stomach. Oh, that's painful. Those things are sharp. All right, now we're gonna go back to where we just were. I apologize to anyone who heard that garbled noise just now. We're gonna go back and we're gonna see what's behind that spot of blue fire, shall we? And hopefully by the end of all this, we'll have, no, I'm not trying to pull blocks, thank you. We'll be able to see what the spot of bother, is all about. Was it up here? Now I've forgotten. No, it's over here. See, I'm a veteran, and even I managed to get turned around. It's okay to feel like you're getting turned around and You know, like you're getting lost. It's a perfectly normal feeling in Ice Cavern or some of these other weird places. I don't think so. Get out of here with that nonsense. Just gonna grab this recovery heart. Not fall off the platform, thank you. And we're gonna, like, do our best to go around that. Now, what's behind door number 2? Sweet. Glad I looked. Yeah, this gold skull that was taunting us the whole time, it ain't taunting us anymore. We're gonna go grab another bottle of blue fire, and we're gonna go back to that room that had the, we're gonna go back to the other way. Like, we were gonna go toward, Snow Peak Manor. That one. We're obviously not gonna go to Snow... Actually, we might go to Snow Peak Manor. If you guys will recall, there was a bean patch that was there. And that bean... I planted a bean in that bean patch. I am not gonna fall in that hole. Not today. Really? I was about to say, that better not be child only. I was gonna be upset if that tech was child only. Because we had too many big collision boxes. Hey, let's try that again with 100% less screw-ups. Thank you very much. This is a way we can get to that room, yes? I don't think it was the only way we could have gotten there, but it was the way I apparently chose while I wasn't paying that much attention. How's everyone enjoying the gameplay so far? I hope everybody is enjoying it. I'm not that type of guy who makes funny, amusing content due to, like, LOL, speedrun. I'm not in that category of gaming. I am not I'm gonna fail on purpose, or I'm just naturally bad at video games. Okay, I'm bad at video games, but in all seriousness, I'm not usually terrible at them. I'm mediocre. Which I suppose may be my problem. What can I say? People in the entertainment world really like their streams for weird reasons. Oh. I mean, I still have to go back anyway, but this is a nice way to reach that same point. Cool. You can just actually grab the fire from here. I didn't even think about that. It didn't cross my mind in the way it should have. We'll grab our blue fire. And we'll, I guess, be going back the way we came, kinda. In fact, I'm really grateful I opened that shortcut. That saves me a lot of time. Oh, do I still have the bots turned on? God, I hope not. Man, I have one for TSP set up, but I think I have the one from Elden Ring turned on. By the way, if I do manage... Oh, Jesus. If I do manage... Come on, get up there. If I do manage to, you know, start streaming more regularly, I will have to, like, take 4 or 5 days off, starting from the 27th of this month. I'll put a notice out about that if I start streaming regularly. That way people know. Because I have more house sitting at my client's house to do. Thank you. I don't want to be frozen anymore. I don't want to watch the movie either. I already saw it once. Not really my cup of tea. What can I say? I've never been the largest fan of Disney musicals. If you like them, more power to you. My sibling is in a very different camp compared to myself on the matter. They like Disney. They're a huge Disney fan. They're not dumb or anything. They're very wise to some of Disney's more non-stellar qualities, let's call it. Okay, so the only thing I really have to grab is, like, up there. Up here is a token. We saw that on the way in. I don't know why I bothered pointing that out. I think I was kind of looking for something to say. Sorry, sometimes that happens. Or I'm like, coin, think of something to say in the back of my mind. And I'll just say the surface thought in my head. And unfortunately, in such scenarios, I would usually go internally, head empty. Feels good. I can't do that when I'm creating content or entertaining people. I have to think of things to say. And so what we get sometimes is filler, or you guys get a window into the content creation world as I know it. We're going to push these blocks like so. We need to get over there and make our way to the blue fire and that rupee. We need them both. Bingo. And we'll need one more as well. Might even need two. And if we need two, I'm gonna feel very bad. Possibly. Possibly. But this section of the ice cavern is... it's okay. You really are just coming back to finish what you started. It's not like, you know, it's this huge, exciting, revelatory prospect of getting something completely new. We will get new things here if we finish this. I won't pull your leg. It's pretty cool that we get new stuff out of this. Because we got some cool stuff out of the ice cavern in vanilla. I believe in vanilla, ice cavern was actually required, and you got iron boots for your trouble. Here we're gonna get a little something more on point with it being an ice cavern. I'll let you take a stab as to what that's actually supposed to be. Okay, we need to come and actually grab... I'm gonna push the block again this way. Actually, we have to push it this way anyway, I think. I'm gonna grab another bottle of blue fire. You know, if that's not enough, we know where a source of blue fire is. We can go grab it. I never did like... I mean, I love the ice cavern block puzzle, but I never liked doing the puzzle. I liked it on paper. What can I say? With the actual real puzzle, I get very scared that I'm gonna fall off and, you know, I'll be in the midst of collecting the silver rupees and the next thing you know... I think I've messed this up. I think I've borked it. Yeah, I borked this up pretty badly. We're gonna start over. So we do have to push the distinctly different direction if we would like, if we would actually like to progress. That's fine. And I know there's probably a method for, like, getting... Like, we could push... maybe over here? No, even then. No, I think you have to make this jump, actually. It's a pretty harsh jump. I mean, the harsh jumps in the ice cavern are not unexpected, but coming back to a harsh jump like this after having decent platforming in Forest Temple feels ick. I am totally good at this game. Thank you. That should not have been difficult, but it was, for some ungodly reason. Ah, yes. Everyone's favorite ROM mod trope in Legend of Zelda. Add 2 iron knuckles. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're thinking you have to continue to play the game of jumping back, you can, but you don't have to when fighting Iron Knuckles. You can just, you can, like, stun lock them. Do more of that, like, first, swing. I'm concentrating a little more than I normally would because of the slippery nature of our fighting arena. We don't have double defense, so the 4 parts of damage really hurt. These things 3-shot us. Yeah, Iron Knuckles are really, really, brutal fighters if you're not paying attention. Of course, they're a complete joke when you actually have good traction. So, hey, what can I say? The arena handicap was a welcome surprise. It's nice to have a challenge. Hey, how about that? Remember how I said it was going to be a little more on-brand? What do you know? It was very on-brand. And you know what else? Voice crack. And you know the last thing? Remember how I said we were going to need another bottle of blue fire? Oh, I meant it. We needed another bottle of blue fire. It's like I played the game before. Now, we're gonna come speak to you, Sir King. Oh, I've come back to life. Was it you who saved me? Don't be nervous. It looks like you have a hard time breathing underwater. As an expression of my gratitude, I grant you this tunic. With it, you won't choke underwater. This diving suit won't let you drown underwater. Ah, yes. Tunic, diving suit. Diving suit, tunic. That's all you need. Try diving... Don't try diving underwater without a proper pressure suit. You'll really feel it. It won't be a good time for you. Oh, we need to talk to you again, don't we? How are you doing, Mr. Mweep? So, the other Zora moved to the ocean. I don't think I'll be able to make it down there. Yeah, turns out being that big has a cost, sir, and you have paid it in spades. Now, up here, we can slide back down and we'll enter the room from before we had the block pushing puzzle. Yep. Because here's that treasure chest right there. What are we going to do now? Well, the only thing we can do. We're going to head up to the bridge before you hit the snow slide for Snow Peak Manor. And we're going to grab... we're not necessarily going to grab anything new or novel, but we are going to... What am I trying to say? We are gonna see what all that fuss about the cliffside cave we couldn't reach was. By the way, you might be thinking, well, isn't there a cave where, like, you know, the fishing minigame was? That cave had something up there up top. I did preview it for us when we first went into the cave in episode 1. Yeah, we'll be returning to that later. Even though we have the hookshot, we still can't actually access it right now. We need the long shot. Nice. And I need better gameplay. But, no, we need the long shot, which is like water temple territory. If we would like to actually, not today, Sir Keese. Really? I wasn't square with it, so it voided me out anyway. Awful. Sir Keese, where are you? Well, we don't need our bottle of blue fire anymore, to my knowledge. Just gonna get rid of you before your problem. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, let's go over this way. And did I get the Skulltula that was here, by the way? If we didn't, it might be child only. That would suck. Ah, yes. Up here. We're going back into the ice cavern. Oh, hello, Stalfos. Oh, we got our ice arrows. I forgot to demo those. We're gonna wait for him to do the slash. The ice slash or the ice arrows make it so that your next jump attack on a Stalfos is an instant kill. It probably just deals some damage and freezes them in place, but I think it's really cool. Hey, we got ourselves another heart. Glad we came up here, and I'm glad I demoed that for the record. Now we're gonna go see what that, the bean leaf pad is all about. It might just give us a way to come back here. I don't exactly or rightly know, but, you know, that's what good old honest experimentation is for. We're gonna find out together, right? Okay, we're gonna get up here, come on the ice slide, proceed to have issues on the ice slide, but hopefully be able to, yeah, there we go. Be able to actually make it where I had some issues with ice slide as a child, when I was grinding this file back up. And I think we actually did fall to it one time before as well. That's always fun. Voiding out, my favorite Legend of Zelda pastime. Alright, where are you gonna take us? You're just gonna be the whole around the world thing? Yeah, you are. Fishing... Navi, stop it. Stop talking about the fishing town. We're not there yet. Okay. So, we're gonna go to the Sacred Realm. And we're gonna take our break. And when we come back, we're gonna actually do some of the stuff in the Sacred Realm I told you about. And we'll speak to Bonuru the Scarecrow as well. That'll be real fun. So is everyone actually liking the ROM mod so far? Also, we should we actually won't be changing into that tunic for a little while longer. There's a specific point where we need it, and then that's kind of it. If only it did something else besides let you breathe underwater. But it is a very important function for the place we actually need it at. Alright. So, 5 minutes on the clock. And that time is gonna start right now. I'm gonna see you guys at the end of all this. Or at the end of our 5-minute break. Good God. Alright, see you guys then. If it isn't forgetting to mute the microphone, it is forgetting to turn off the webcam. And if it isn't the webcam, it is the microphone. My apologies about all that. Welcome back, everyone. I'm getting used to streaming again, so my apologies. Let me turn the webcam scene back on. Totally professional. So, hopefully everybody enjoyed themselves. I want to take the opportunity to thank everybody for watching up to this point so far. I appreciate it. Like I said, if tonight goes well, and I get like this nice, continuous 3-4 hour episode, and there are no hitch-ups, I can feel pretty safe in returning back to streaming. And not have to figure out, well, what the hell went wrong with my setup again. Because I don't want to mint garbage. I hate that. That makes me anxiety sweat so fast, it's not funny. I want to take this opportunity to mention some more stuff that's going on. Speaking of, like, what's going on, probably, like, I don't know. I'm gonna click into Steam. Don't expect anything to happen. I'm gonna put a window capture in just a second, and I'll take it right off. Because I do want to show it. Or Steven would, except he actually can't because he has to verify his login first. So I will do that later. But I can tell you some stuff without showing it to you. So, first, because of the nature of cloud saves, I can mostly return to the content that I was shipping you guys before. When TSP is over, it's the new part. Baldur's Gate 3. My friends have been begging me. At least one or two of them have been like, your channel needs this. Your channel could use BG3. They're right. I'm an RPG channel, first and foremost. The votes have come in. The YouTube poll is in. Everyone wants RPGs, and there are less and less people streaming them either each day or they're very flitting and fleeting. Oh, come on. You're not gonna talk to me, Bonuru? Oh, yeah, here you are. Hey, baby. I'm Bonuru, the Scarecrow. You probably heard about my fantastic memory. If you have a new tune to play, blow it. This is the song you tooted last time, baby. 7 years ago, hit it. Hey, yeah, sure enough, we did. Now, so welcome to, oh god, and for Furor's Grove, that's it. It's Furor's Grove. It's mostly a platforming challenge. We actually could have done this right from the beginning, but it would have been really difficult. And it would have been a good challenge. Not surprisingly. Did I forget to turn down the audio again? I think I did. I did. We're gonna adjust it, but I'm gonna kick it up another 10 notches and see what happens. And no, I'm not Emerald Lagasse either. Before anyone asks. I'm a Rolodex of, like, media stuff. But only media I've actually watched. Not anything else. Okay, let's get up here then. Excuse me. So people might be asking, what are you doing exactly? Well, there's a silver rupee puzzle here in the Grove. And you know what? Now that I'm thinking on it, we actually can't even complete it from this side, so I don't know why I'm going for it. I'll show you what I mean. I think with the hook shot we probably could, but we're gonna come back to it. Hook shot makes a few shortcuts a little bit more apparent. you know, that this is what we're doing, is a shortcut and not anything else. Oh, come on, don't make me do this. You know I hate bonking into stuff as a requirement. I guess it's not really a requirement, but it's not very fun when you know that the looming, impending demise is on the docket, the table. Can't do that. Yeah, so you can, like, hook shot the fences, but you can't hook shot, like, anything else. The hook shotting just makes it safer, is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. It makes it safer. It doesn't make it better. It doesn't make it more fluent or, you know, elegant to look at. You still have to do some pretty gnarly platforming. Loopy, followed by Skull Kid that we can't deal with. Skull Kids are mostly unkillable in this game, which is fine. You know, free best methods to getting 200 rupees? Not a thing you can do in this game. At least not readily, anyway. Over here is a switch. That switch will unlock our other means of getting to that, of actually getting to this section. I'll go ahead and mention, we don't actually need to do the Silver Rupee puzzle in here. Once we get past the section and we, like, push a switch, we're actually good to go. But I want to get the Silver Rupees because that's another treasure chest for us. Alright, now we're going to go over here. That's what I should have done. And we're gonna hook shot that ladder. I think. I guess not. Okay. Gotta make a jump. Boy, is that a jump you can make. Never feels good to make it, but you can. Oh god. Oh. I hesitated, and that caused me to void out. What a surprise. Can't be hesitating at this game, or it will show you the ropes. By the way, if any of you know, like, the channel, like, Debug Log, they're making, like, a really cool set of assets for Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I think they're making what is supposed to be like a collection of really difficult dungeons for, like, a mod they're probably doing. Keep an eye on Debug Log if you haven't. They, I think, put out on YouTube today a preview of something they called Tank Hell, and they actually demonstrated a really cool like a really, I don't know what that spasm at the vine was. But, yeah, I think they called the level Tank Hell, and there's actual tanks in there. It's like a custom enemy and everything. It's really cool. I mean that. Keep an eye on it. But, yeah, and we're moving back to a previous point of order about a conversation we had earlier. I can more or less bring you guys the same content that you guys have come to expect on the same days, I might add. That definitely hasn't changed. But once TSP is over, Baldur's Gate 3, modded, here we come. Because of course I would mod the game, why wouldn't I? You'll be happy to know that it'll be a mostly, what I would call, vanilla plus some stuff experience. I haven't, like, you know, added new quests or anything. I've mostly added dice to look at, new hair. I haven't touched the piercings or anything. I've added like 3 things that would be considered a not very vanilla experience. One of those adjusts like a recruitment you could make for a character. There's one that removes coin encumbrance, and one that makes it so you get a feat every other level, as long as you're following base class progression and you aren't using like a modded class progression. So there are subclasses that won't get the extra feat per level. I think most of them follow like vanilla progression. I know one of the ones called War Mage does not, and Gale gets a little worse. That's a character you can get, by the way. Sorry, spoilers. I know, but I have to talk about it because I'm trying to preface my plans. Yeah, you could get a wizard by the name of Gale. Really nice guy. And he gets a little worse if you take the War Mage path. So I may like decide against it. War Mage is like really cool. Might be better if like a wizard you makes it or something. All right, where is that? I'm willing to bet that's up top. The camera was doing really weird things. Can we... No, we can't even get up that way. Right. What we have to do is like... Oh, maybe not die as a start. I think it's actually on this platform, and then we can proceed to where we're actually supposed to be going. What was I saying? Nice, we got a piece of heart. Really good stuff. That's what I meant when I said it was optional. You didn't have to worry so much about collecting the silver rupees. You're actually pretty good to ignore them past that point. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Up there, I think? Something like that. Sorry, I'm really trying to like... No, I think we're actually supposed to go a different direction. Like up top, not near the bottom. Yeah, it's definitely up top. I just screwed up, is what it was. Anyway. Yeah, I've adjusted some class progressions. I did add a class called Death Knight, which, is a little strong for base game, so I opted to just break parity by altering the feat progression to 1 every other level, starting at level 2. And I think you get even a starting feat. I know the Death Knight class gets a starting level 1 feat, so that's really about the only 3 non-vanilla things we've got going on. The rest of it, other than like added classes and new spells, should feel like a pretty vanilla experience. If you're wondering what we get out of this, I'll let the cutscene do some work. But yeah, we got warp magic. We got Furore's Wind. This is warp magic you can use with C. Warp when you're in danger, and then you get the whole warp point spiel where you make a warp point and you'll create a warp point at the entrance. It's the entrance of the room, or I'm sorry, it'll go to the last entrance of a room you used. It can be useful for saving time in TSP. headless statue. Love it. But of course the breasts were drawn. Couldn't have been it couldn't have been less suggestive. It had to be really, you had to get a really upfront view. Now, that was the first thing we did. Here's the second thing we can do while we're here. And then we can figure out what in overworld we're supposed to do now. See this? We had Furor's Grove. What do you think this might be? Think it might be Din's? Gonna go ahead and just make the entrance as non-annoying as possible. Din's Crucible. No joke, this is actually a really nice banger hit. For like Din's Crucible. It's really quite good. I believe the Fire Temple also shares this theme. Much like we heard, no? Lost Woods was what shared Furor's Grove in terms of music. I'm actually gonna like turn it up and let you guys hear the music a bit. Although if we really wanted to, I could just I could go into the Fire Temple really quick and show that to you. I'm gonna be quiet so you guys can appreciate it though.
Listen.
It takes a minute to get all fired up. And the cursor's on the screen. There will be another different instrument in just a moment. I believe Kernel of Corn has put up a list of the soundtrack, and of course I can speak right when there's more instrumentation. But yeah, there's a YouTube channel. You can search up The Legend of Zelda, the Sealed Palace soundtrack, or music in YouTube, and you can get that search pretty easily. We're gonna turn it back down now. I'm gonna turn it up another 10 though. I'm trying to like adjust the volume on the fly if I think something is too loud or too quiet. And I'm kind of like trying to use OBS as like a guide on when something is approaching too loud or too quiet. But I'm honestly no expert or anything. Alright, and let's get my cursor off the screen again. And let's get the right displays on the screen. So, we're in the big room. I'm going to tell you what frustrates me about playthroughs in this room. People get really... I wouldn't say it's frustrating, it's more like... well, I don't know. Do you ever watch a YouTuber or like a Twitch streamer and they struggle to figure something out? And that struggle is both like entertaining but also vexating. You want to help, but you know you probably shouldn't. Yeah, I guess you can feel frustrated, but this room does that for me. The lava voids you out. It's Death Mountain Crater lava. Just watch your step in here. There's lots of torches and all kinds of issues in this room. And I should have pushed forward. We don't need the hook shot while we're in here, while we're in that specific room, so we're just gonna put it away. But yeah, this room is the pits, literally. It is awful. Really? Wow, you're gonna make me eat my words. I'm not normally this bad at this section. I guess I'm just not pushing forward when I should be. Because I think I'm, like, safe. What's up? Yep. I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna have no one to blame but myself, huh? Let's... I feel like... I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up, accept my failure, and move on. I just take damage, lots of it. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not letting you get away with dipping yourself in fire, thanks. So, here's the deal. You can enter this room as child. And I believe you can even go so far as to, like, actually complete the torch puzzle. You're not going to be able to go much further. And this torch puzzle is stupid difficult if you try it as child. You're better off coming back as an adult. So I want you to note where it pointed the camera. Like up there. That's where our door is. Now I got the insufferable task of platforming back to it, right? The platforming really shouldn't be that hard, and it's not. The issue is, you know, I can obviously stink at platformers, and, just gonna do a little hopscotching. Get up here. A monkey be your uncle? Here we are. This is a fake door right here. And there's nothing else either. It's when you turn around that you should notice this ladder, right? Like, most people pan their camera in just such a way that they never notice this ladder. It's really stupid. I wish people would actually look around on this platform when they get to it, and they probably would have spotted the ladder, but it's fine. This room is just a bunch of, you know, flying tiles. We're just gonna let them hit our shield. You really don't have to do anything else. You don't need to swat at them with your sword, or... I mean, you can. It's probably more entertaining that way. But you don't need to do that. That should unlock the door. Let's hit the switch once. Does it change the state? Hit it again. It's interesting that hitting the switch once doesn't do it, but hitting it twice does. You might see a couple more switches like that, just as a word of warning. I think they're in the water temple, if I had to guess, but I can't remember 100%, so don't hold me to my word on that one, please. Are we in Fire Dancer Room? We're in Fire Dancer Room. There are a couple of ways to deal with fire dancers. You can hook shot them. You can chuck a bomb at them. I'll try to demonstrate both, actually. If you have the Megaton hammer, I believe you can also bop the floor to get them out of it and onto the ground. Bomb. That should be phase 2. Yep. And here's the hook shot. And phase number 3. Fire dancers are not very hard sub-bosses at all. They're only hard if you let them get to like dancing around and you don't actually yoink them or chuck a bomb or use your hammer. If you're not paying attention, they'll start skating around the room and making and spitting fire everywhere. Then it could get a little tough, but honestly, if you're not, something's not going well, either for you or for the game, if you let a fire dancer do more than jump out and start spinning. Hey, we got the fire arrow. Fire arrows actually do open up a little bit for us, but it isn't going to be until Din's fire that we actually get a little bit more that we can do. I'm wondering if I should do it now, thinking on it. I think I will go back as a child and show you what that torch room actually is, because it's actually the room I don't remember as much. Oh, also, I guess by redoing the episode, I don't show you my natty face. Nice. If only this were Chaos Edition and the Retro Showcase we're doing it. Alright, I think I have gone in the wrong direction. Let's fix that by going this way. Sorry, I feel like something's stuck right there between my teeth. I'll have to floss it out later. Ah, yes, this room. I did a really neat thing with this where I, like, rode the edge of the platform, but if you'll notice this is slightly above, you have some space. I'll show you what you're meant to do with this. It's actually really, it's kind of cool. It fits the whole Din sections having more, Okay, that is what you were supposed to do. However, I seem to be having a tough time of it. The trick is to not be too far ahead and get yourself hurt on the platform, but not be so far back you can't backflip over it. This is actually what you're supposed to do. I kind of did this weird thing where I, like, dropped off the edge of the platform, got up as it started to move, and then backflipped over. You have much less time to do it the way I tried to do it the first time, as opposed to just shield crouching and then backflipping over. You got like about 2 seconds, 1 to 2 seconds of extra play time. I felt very frustrated when I tried to do it the method I was doing it at. And I void out. And now we have to drop down and take even more damage. Of course. Of course. Wow, a whole heart of extra damage. Sometimes my ineptitude makes me suffer emotional damage. Well, here's where, here's the end of Din's Crucible. We come up, we grab, we'll grab Din's fire, and then we could be happy campers. I think I know why it's telling us to go to the fishing village. This is going to be a little bit of a spoiler. I've been trying to do my best to not spoil things too much too soon, but I'm going to assume that you guys have played, well, not played vanilla, but I'm going to make a leap of logic here and assume that people know a few things. Yes, I would like your soothing, please. I didn't want to use this. But I will. Ah, right, everything's taken an orange tint for me. It's like between the hours of 12 and like 6 a.m. the next day for me. So, the red shift has begun on my graphics. So everything gets like this off-color rosish tint for me. You guys are getting more vibrant colors. So, what was I gonna say? Right, I was gonna explain why I think it's telling us to go, to, the ocean. I think that's where it's gonna take us, is the ocean. Before that, we're gonna head to the church, though. So, we're gonna get an item at the... We have the hook shot. We have, the game is trying to get us to follow a vanilla order. That's more or less what I want to say, is that, the game wants us to get all the goddess's blessings first. I'm trying to be as non-spoilery as I can. You know how in vanilla, you're highly encouraged to go to the fire temple first? And I think I mentioned earlier, I showed it in vanilla, or not in vanilla, but in TSP in episode 2. You know, we needed the goddess's protection to enter Fire Temple. I ultimately think that's what we're gonna get right now. Because it's not like you need any of the other, you really don't need any of the other items you get to do Fire Temple. We just have to do them first. So we have these items now. Flat Stealthos. Boy, aren't you a barrel of monkeys. Real hoot and a half. Oh, I thought it was going to be an insta-kill. I guess not. Still, I much prefer, you know, using my ice arrows to beat them. It saves me a few Deku Nuts. I guess it's more expensive, but it feels more time efficient to me. Yeah, how about that piece of heart? Nice piece of heart, huh? You could have stumbled into this as a child, and I would have said, you know, I think we actually did. I demoed it as a child and said, hey, we're gonna need something to actually melt the ice switch. If I didn't demo it in either one of the 2 episodes, I am sorry. Then please note that, you know, now is just a really efficient time to knock out some of this stuff. Next up on our list is, the church. And then after that, we can do the whole child thing. We will be coming back to this, don't worry. But it's gonna take us a while. Can we actually get up here? We can. Cool. And I think if I angle this right, we might be able... Yeah, right there. We can get that treasure chest. Bombs. Okay. We're gonna hit this crystal switch. We could have done it earlier. The important part is we do it now. rather than do it later. But we're not going to actually know or understand the ramifications of that gate sliding back until A, we do this next part, and B, until we're actually ready to explore the church. Because normal churches don't have Shadow Temple style music to them. And there shouldn't be a holy man here. Or like the laboratory scientist. Ah, right, I forgot. That's a trap. Normal churches don't sound like this. Like at all. But that's fine. I've done what I needed to do in the church. We're gonna make a new save. And then we're gonna return, transform to a child, go back, use Din's fire on that room in Hyrule Castle, see what lies beyond it, probably get stonewalled by something we're supposed to do only as an adult, go back, retransform into an adult, and then make our way over to that fishing town that Navi keeps spoiling on and on about. I think we're making good progress, though. I think if our rate of progress is going at the rate I think it is, we'll actually be done with another dungeon, possibly another 2 dungeons today. We can actually wear Zora's tunic, or Zora tunic. Good. I was really worried about that. Right, Castletown. We're gonna go get caught. Yeah, getting caught's like the fastest way to get there. We could soft reset, but I don't want to do that either. I want to do that as few times as possible. It is faster to do it, I will say. If you really want to just be back in there, you don't want to go through, why are we getting caught? You don't have to. You can soft reset your game. It'll get you right there. Oh, also, I meant to, like, stream an hour earlier. I do apologize about that. I'll explain it later, but... Well, I'm gonna explain it now, but I'm gonna write a little PSA about it later. Like, hey, I took a nap before stream. I apologize for being late. Oops. That happened. I hope you'll forgive me. Can't blame you if you don't. That kind of thing. Right. I believe Castletown is Hyrule Castle's this way. Should be this way. We're gonna go get caught. We're gonna go get thrown in, KBJ? Kokiri Baby Jail? Something like that. Take me away. Take me to your leader. You're gonna throw me in a cell. Never mind. We're gonna come over here, and we're essentially gonna make our way to the library, go through the use Din's fire, and see what the hell— oh, wrong place. And see what the heck we're dealing with. That's essentially what's happening. Nope, except I was going the wrong way. Right, I forgot. I should have just taken a left out of the cell. Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Bop. Back to the jail. Thank goodness for... These are the most inept guards ever. Like, if I were, you know, obviously in modern era we'd have video cameras, right? If I had video cameras, I'd fire up on the spot. If my goal was to, like, imprison some children, don't do that, by the way. But if that's what my goal was, like, capture the Kokiri children and burn their village to the ground, I wouldn't hire these guards in a hot minute. They are bad at their job. Given that these are supposed to be the king's men, and are supposed to actually jail real people, and not Kokiri kids, yeah, I'm not surprised they're inept at their job. Maybe they're being inept on purpose, as a matter of fact. Which, you know, good on them. You know, maybe they can't resist, but they can at least be bad at their job. I'm fine with this. We're just gonna, excuse me, officer, come right this way. We're gonna grab Din's fire. Figure out what the heck is going on behind the store. We got a little taste of that room up above. But yeah, if you guys notice, do you guys remember the iconography in the museum? There is this little display here. There's a miniature version. Yeah. That's what's here now. Is the real thing. We're looking at it. It's a display of what the final boss room is. I'll just say it. The final boss is surely behind these gates. Why else would it be? Now, I believe the most we could do is, you know, collect these 2 chests. We haven't received, like, a boss key or anything. If you'll notice, the door behind the throne has a boss key lock on it. So we can't, go that way. I'll kind of look back there to show you. Yeah, look, see? Boss key. Right there. What's up here? Is it gonna be a trapdoor? No. You can actually go through here. This I have not seen before. I'm gonna show you first what I'm talking about, and then go sate my curiosity. I get the feeling that's a one-way trip. Okay. We doing this now? I didn't think you could fight him yet. Them. These are Gerudo females. They're normally hers. Alright, come on. You know what would have been a decent twist of fate here? Was if you know, Junosuke and company would have, like, made it so that wood doesn't hurt. Sorry, I'm not thinking straight. If, you know, Deku Sticks didn't hurt Iron Knuckles, I understand why from a convenience or, like, a mechanical standpoint why it's like this. It's just because of the fact that Deku Sticks have, like, a flat attack value of 4, 8 on jump attack, whereas the Kokiri sword has, like, an attack value of 2, and 4 on a jump attack, I'm fairly sure, if I'm remembering my attack values correctly. Yes, the fishing town. Keep saying it, Navi. Stop it. Alright, we have 2 ways we could go. Is this one gonna be jammed? Yeah, jammed. Okay, fine. Now we can actually sate our curiosity and see what the heck is up here. I'm fairly happy we did this, actually. Killed an Iron Knuckle, which I knew we could do anyway, because I'm not terrible at this game. Also jammed, very jammed. Okay. Back to adulthood. I've shown you guys what you should have seen. We're doing some very I would say this. The adult path we have to take is a little more roundabout. I'd argue there could have been a little more back and forth. Like, I could have done Ferora's Grove first, then go to Forest Temple, you know, grabbing the bow along the way. Then we could have come back, Dungeons Crucible, then go back. But I actually think it's just more efficient to knock out those dungeons right after you get the ice arrows. I just think it's more efficient that way, but what I like is that there are several ways you could have pathed the same set of tasks. I mean, you're ultimately still funneled to, like, a point, right? You're still funneled to go a specific direction. And, like, I guess I'm going out of my way to go in the vanilla direction, quote unquote, the normal. What am I trying to do exactly? Go back to town, I think. Yeah, we're taking a more vanilla-esque route compared to normal. When I did this my first time, I actually ended up going to the area underneath the church itself. There is an area underneath the church. We knew that there was an area underneath the church, not only because there's a grating right there that's like, you know, on the back side of the church in the graveyard. And the graveyard in vanilla was how you accessed Shadow Temple. But also, we opened up a path to the underside of the church earlier. But I'm still not saying exactly what's there yet. I think we can reasonably assume that's where the Shadow Temple is, but how exactly we get there, I'm gonna leave that as a surprise. I've been there before. This is the wrong direction. We actually want to head towards Southgate and head toward the ocean. I will do the horseback archery at a time where I think it is appropriate. We don't really need it. The reward is basically the medium quiver and a heart piece. But I will make sure to do it before we get to the last major dungeon outside of Ganon's Tower. I will make sure we at least do it then. And it's set up in a pretty easy place too. It's right near where the horse is. There's no riding halfway to Timbuktu to grab it. There's no getting over to Egypt or Mesopotamia. I'm sorry. I think that would be toward Iraq and Iran today. There's no going to weird places to get the archery minigames done. Actually, the one that you'd think would be in Castletown is not. That's actually in a different place altogether toward the end of the game, which is really cool. I like the fact that it's the mini games are just in a completely different location. It at least scrambles them up. It's nice. What can I say? Well, I could say a lot more, but I'm just taking a second to kind of breathe, I guess. I can go 55 miles a minute with my commentary and also go exactly nowhere with it at the same exact time. Really? Alright, I'll get out of the water. We'll play your game, Tektite. Thank you, but I'm not interested in playing your game any further. Right here. We don't really need the money. I mean, we don't. We just do not, but it's fine. We got the 999 rupee wallet. That's what really counts. Yeah, as a matter, I did do the area under the church first. And, the area was exceptionally easy to cross. I didn't even need a hook shot to do it. We had something more interesting to get across, but I don't mind doing it. What is intentionally the more vanilla route, I guess. Right, this way. Wrong. Take the damage. Yeah, I could use the magic, actually. Thank you. And we're gonna go over here. I think this is just the platforming gauntlet over here. It's not a gauntlet, but like... Obviously, you're intended to platform this section a little bit. Either that, or you have to kill the shell blades. And levers at the same time, I guess. Oh, no, okay, it is just a pathfinding mission. I think we just move around the back here like so. Yeah, there's an intended path. Good, good, good. Alright, what do we have in the small chest? It's rupees, probably. Yeah, exactly 20 of them. And then what's up here? Heart piece. Good. A skull and a heart piece. You know, as pretty as the Crystal Cave was, I also think it's the worst grotto in terms of what you get out of it. It really... The view itself is supposed to be some kind of reward. And I'll admit, the view is pretty nice. And for me, that is reward enough. But some other people might not think so. Like, especially if they're bad at platforming. I might not care what a nice view it is. Alright, Navi. You have knuckle-dragged us to Fishing Town. You feel happy now? You feel, peachy? I sure hope so. There are a few Skulltula here at night. So it's good that we came by here. There might actually be some daytime-specific Skulltula, too. But yeah, welcome to Fishing Town. It's a pretty nice place. I think some might be hiding under the... some might be hiding under the crates, if I recall correctly. I definitely might not be recalling correctly. There's also a boat. Oh, and there's just a beggar that's also here. Where is this? Oh, it's under the crate, isn't it? Either that or it's on the roof. One of those things is happening. Okay. Actually, face the correct direction and stop just running at the crate, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I was just tripping over that. Alright, we can actually get up to this platform. Or so I would have liked to have believed. Maybe not. Yeah, it's definitely on the rooftop. Now it's kind of coming back to me. What can I say? Fishing Town isn't exactly my favorite place. It is a nice place, don't get me wrong. They could have not had a Fishing Town at all. And the fact that there isn't one in Ocarina of Time is a little bit criminal, in my opinion, but hey, you can't always get what you want, and also criticizing a 20-25-year-old game or more isn't gonna do it just isn't gonna work out that well for you. You're gonna waste your time. Giving a review of it is fine, but asking devs to fix something for an old game, yeah, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna make themselves money with actual games with modern graphics, because that's what sells to the kiddos and their parents. Now I don't have my special tool, the hover boots. I don't have them. That's what I was using to kind of like traverse this more easily. Because the vanilla Shadow Temple reward is the hover boots. You do get that from there. Okay, I'm thinking I might have to step out and back in, possibly. We'll see. And we don't need bomb chews while we're here. Yet. Oh. I wasn't expecting there to be a, chest. I forgot about that. Alright, let's get up here and fix this. Really? Alright. Guess we're not, getting our rewards that way, huh? Might have to go in the buildings, and if we have to do that, we might lose that chest. Let's go see where it landed. Over here somewhere, probably? The place is a lot more livelier during the daytime. I'll say that. Yeah, where did this chest run off to? It has been reconfigured. I remember it being in a different place, actually. I'm glad it was here, though, and not somewhere else. Alright, let's find this chest. Although, really, if the torch puzzle is, like, you know, permanent, we should be okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually talk to some folks. Because some of what people have to say is actually pretty neat. Can't push the bookcase, can only talk to you. Have you heard of the legendary Sheikah? It's said that they protected the royal family before the Great War. We have learned that there is a Great War. The Great War is what most people are referring to when they're talking about the Fallen timeline. There are quite a few instances where there's like some Great War. I think it's referenced more highly in like, you know, the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom storytelling arc. But like, there are a few games where like, you know, long ago such and such happened, and it would cause great devastation or something along those lines. Something like that. But of course, my memory's a little murky, so we're not gonna take that too seriously. Hello. Welcome to the Bomb Chew Shop. Welcome. This is a new type of bomb. It's available only in limited quantities, and when I'm sold out, that's it. Alright, Marty. I feel like you're a Marty to me. What can I say? And a block we seemingly can't push. More on that later, TM. Let's... Oh. Saw it again. I think we can get... I think this is the cavern we could go into. Or else it's like an inn, otherwise. Or it's just a random two-story house. That also works. I'm just gonna rob the poor, don't mind me. Hello, old man. Hey, Sonny, I'll tell you something helpful. I heard there's a mysterious fountain somewhere in the center of Castletown. You mean the one where you play the Song of Storms to get into it? Yeah, we've been there. Thanks for your hint, but we don't need it. Oh, come on. It's like right there. If I could just push it very slowly. There we go. And I still don't think it did anything. Really? There we go. That shouldn't have been so difficult, but it was. That was the one we heard earlier that we couldn't isolate before. Alright, let's try to find this treasure chest. I know it was, like, out here earlier. We hit a torch. It was that torch very specifically. And it turned out there was a treasure chest. I think we only have the... Nope, we can actually just leap across. We don't have to do any fancy footwork. There it is. What do you have? Bombs? Deku seeds, apparently. My brother was a great fisherman. I refuse to believe that he was lost at sea. Poor guy. I hope you find your brother alive and then you come back to him and feel happy. The inn, I believe, has one thing. Yeah, you can hear it. It's right here. This is what we're looking for. Hey, kid, you aren't old enough to come here. Will you just get out? Oh well. Everyone here is stuck in the past. I'll bet. So what, did the people make the fishing town, or did the town make the people? Just grab this gold spatula that I'm sure was an oral nuisance to everybody. A-U-R-A-L. Nuisance. Oh, hold on. There's a rumor going around that there's a potion shop that can make the ultimate medicine up north. Too bad I got all the medicine I need right here. And by up north, do you mean like in the contorted gorge? So then I guess, yeah, congratulations. Dude, are you okay? Just leave me alone. Wait, it couldn't be that kid from 7 years ago. Listen, we were just following orders. I don't think you could have talked to this dude earlier. You can't hold it against me. Looks like you're doing fine for yourself now anyway. At least compared to me. Yes, but what happened? Wait, I'm sorry. What the hell? He just died right here on the spot. What? There's no... He either passed out or he is dead. He's not moving anymore. Holy hell. That is so weird. He was just passed out in previous patches. That guy over there passed out by drinking too much. He kept lamenting something about something he did in the past. I wonder what he said. What he did that was that bad, anyway. I tried to light all the torches outside, but that weird scratching sound in the box freaked me out. You don't have to worry about that anymore, man. I killed it. And you know what would be a great thing that we could look at? I'm gonna leave the ramifications of talking to an old guard. You could have... I'll say this. If you had a dagger pressed against your throat or something, I might be willing to forgive, but... Or if you had a family you were trying to keep fed, I might be understanding, but... If you were just a lone youngster in an army, nah, you could have gotten out. And if they had punished you through descent, then, well, geez, that would have at least been worth the effort. Either there wouldn't have been a nuisance, or, you know, you would have escaped. You would have been able to atone for the imprisonment of children. Of children, man. You're awful. Just following orders. What guff. Anyway, yes, we're gonna take a break. Last one of the show. And when we return, we will do a couple more things related to the fishing tower. Not done with it yet, but we're getting pretty close to not having the need to do it. Not needing to be here any further. With that, we will be right back in 5 minutes. My apologies about that. I had to take care of something rather small. That caused a little bit of a delay, but I am back. So, we've gotten a good look at our guest. 'Tis a shame that he had died, for his life would have surely been more valuable serving in penitence for what he did, but... Serving repentance, excuse me, those mean very different things. So I want to be careful with what I say, but... Yeah. Welcome to Fishing Town. Well, welcome back to Fishing Town. So first things first, we're gonna get on the boat. Might be asking, well, why are we doing that? I have my reasons. First, we're gonna come up here. We're gonna get up all the way on the mast, the ship's mast. Glad I did, because guess what? There's a scupola here. And you say the same thing, don't you? If I fall asleep up here, I'll surely fall down. Maybe not. And let's just fall down. People are like, what are you thinking? We can get back up to that boat, not a problem. There is a silver gauntlet boulder. There are 2 boulders. We'll go ahead and get rid of those boulders. Don't think there's anything in them, but we're gonna get rid of them anyway. I don't remember the I just happened to get that one. Hey, we got it. I was really worried I was going to be bonking a whole bunch of trees to get it, but I'm super happy I didn't have to do that. Now, let's see what this butterfly patch has to say. Come on, Mido, give me something good. This island would be perfect if someone planted flowers here. Flowers, huh? Well, there's not much we can do about that. Additionally, I want to show you guys something. First, you see those spikes that spawned in? And in fact, if there's an anchor down there, yeah, we can go there. That's something we can do. We're not going to be able to go there for a little while yet. But we will eventually be able to get there. For right now, we're going to take the ship, which I assume, in theory, means we're actually, you know, getting the ship's captain to take us back to shore. It just kind of, like, takes us there without actually doing anything else. So you just kind of have to make up some headcanon that works. So, I want to say it's this house over here. Yeah, it is. Okay. So this house over here, we can get up here, I think. But it doesn't serve us much good. The only thing we get up here is a recovery heart. Still gonna do it, I think. I didn't think you could climb on this. I guess you can. Oh man, nothing else, right? Nah, if you look down here, there's a hole. You can go into that hole. Now, welcome to the sunken alcove, but I'm going to demonstrate something else. We use the sun song, or the moon song rather. Oh, okay, it's fixed. Let me get the... Okay, it had like previous patches had this issue where if you played the Moon song in places where you weren't supposed to, like a dungeon, it would port you out. I had like a really negative experience of that in here. That apparently has been fixed, and I'm super happy about that. But yeah, here's the sunken alcove. There's a ton of rushing water in here, which probably makes it hard for people to hear my voice, but... We got the dungeon map. Let's take a look. Sunken alcove is a nice little mini dungeon. The first floor is going to look a lot more like a cavern, or the alcove in other words. Second part's going to look a lot more like an old cistern. You'll see what I mean. Let's hit the crystal switch, which gives us a chest. Which I think might give us a key, if my memory serves. Yeah, key. Good. Glad I checked. What about here? Yeah, I don't think so. Easy. Every time. Doesn't appear to be anything of value other than the Skulltula, which in a dungeon I guess is fine. Anything up here? No? I guess it's a nice enough little forgotten storage area. Okay, not too bad. Ah yes, this is a actual kill room, so guess what? You don't have to worry about the stinky re-dead showing back up. Now we're gonna go this way first. You'll soon see why. And it's not this room or anything, it's actually a different room altogether. I want to say it's either this one. Ah yes, we're underneath the bomb chew shop. Let's take a trip up here. And then climb the... Well, actually we'll go round back first and, you know, overfill our bomb chews. What a surprise. Then we're gonna come up here and see what he has in presumably his bedroom. Oh, more chests, more bomb chews? Nah, that's that man's life savings. Really? Just rolled right over the crate, huh? Nah, that's not this guy's bedroom. It's just a storage area. Yeah, that happened. Alright, so now you want to know a trick? Can't push it forward. Hold on. Let's make sure the camera's in view. Can't push it forward. Can't push it back. It looks pretty flush against the wall, right? Like you can't push it off to the left or right. You can. You push it this way. And then it sets in and you just come in and out this way. No, funning around required. However, there's no reason for us to go back that way. We're just gonna go through here. If you're like, I don't want to return that way, I don't want to have to dive through another, you know, I don't want to have to do any more diving. You don't have to. At least not for right now. That should open that panel. We knew there was a re-dead on the other side. Didn't want to broke fast today, but... I'll just have your friend there. We'll have your friend there, die. And that ought to be good. Key? Bombs. Never mind. Open that panel. I presume there will be another chest in here. We've hit the ice switch, but that's not really what this is. It's something else. Assuredly. This is kind of like a goodie hut. You just collect your stuff. Not really much else to say while we're in here. Look around, make sure there's nothing in here. We don't have the lens of truth, so we can't check for hidden objects, but I'm fairly sure we don't have anything to worry about. That's the first floor. So the rest's gotta be in the basement, right? You're thinking, how do we get to the basement? Well, I got good news and bad news for you. Good news, we can do just that. Bad news, we're gonna have to come back here later as well. For now, we're gonna be forcefully shunted out like this side, so we might as well just get it over with. Really? Thank you. Yeah, this is like the actual part of the sunken alcove I wanted to demonstrate to you. All kinds of stuff in here. It's quite the crowded space, but we were able to take care of it. And we're gonna get another key, I'm 90% sure. Yeah, another key. We can't do anything with. So if we try to go back that way, we just can't. We're trapped. Can't go that way either. There's no, like, trick to pierce through, like, some sort of grating to, just make sure there's no other ice switches in here. Nope. Only one way to go. That's this way. That was not where I wanted to fall. That's interesting that the wind medallion, or forest medallion symbol is like here. Yeah, that's really interesting that it's right here. Not gonna suppose we get anything out of that. No, I didn't think so. But I hadn't really checked it out, so... And I didn't really pay attention to it either. But it's like in two spots right here. Okay. So this room has a lot going on. There's switches that you gotta hit. A lot of them. And, you know, the obvious blunders that go along with... you know, falling out of pits. Doesn't open a door, but it should make, yeah, a hookshot target appear. Kinda need that to get where we're going. Don't, do yourself a favor, and do not immediately, push that block. You will regret it. Instead, you'll want to hit this ice switch, which will make a bunch of ice blocks appear. And we can, right, we can, like, have issues falling, Okay, I think we have to actually... Yeah, okay, it's... Alright, we have to actually pull it a little bit more to get it to where we want to go. A block pushing puzzle is a little bit intricate, but that's fine. We should honestly expect that. I think we just push it off the edge like this. Just like that. And we go back, push it into this groove. See another switch that, you know, I see a switch under the water. We're gonna press that. Good, I'm glad I did. We wouldn't have been able to go through that door if we did it that way. Should probably go through that first, because that's a press switch we just engaged. Yeah, that's a weighted switch, so if we don't do it now, we're gonna lose. We're gonna have to do this puzzle all over again if we, leave things the way they are and go through that door. And this part I'm a little bit murky on. I don't exactly remember where the correct path is, so that, you know, obviously I can take the incorrect ones first. But there shouldn't be, like, any lockouts that happen because you took the path you were supposed to. Goodbye. I think we need to actually kill you. And that's the third. That should open up that... Or not. Or not. That also works. What about that eye switch? Yeah, alright. That is how we... No, that is an incorrect eye switch. Okay. Oh, this isn't a tunnel, is it? Alright. That was getting really annoying. I'm glad that came to a stop. That you needed only the silver scale for? But imagine. You needed the golden scale to get to this point. Stealthos? Stealthos. Ice arrow time? That's what it's looking like. Thank you. Small chest, not the big one. Unfortunate. Very sad. But we needed to do that for a key. Anything up here? No, but we can hook shot to that chest. Just need to hook shot to it in the right spot. Thank you. Key? Purple rupee. Already have the 999 rupee wallet, so I'm pretty good to just keep accumulating wealth until we can't accumulate it anymore. Cool. I don't think we need to hit that light switch again. And also, I'm not sure I wanted to use magic for that, but whatever. No, we shouldn't need to hit that again. Should just be good. Gold ice switches you usually don't have to hit again. It's usually the silver ones. Okay, this does stay weighted down. Good. I was a little worried it wouldn't. Nice. We're gonna have to kill those Octoroks. Or we're not gonna be able to get through. Nice. Out of the way. And out of the way. Thank you. So we went an unintended... well, I wouldn't say it's unintended, but I definitely wouldn't say we went the correct way to start with. Can't push that. Can go into this room. gets a key. I'm almost concerned that we're heading the correct way. Almost. We got a rusted switch. Can't hit that yet. We're gonna have to come back to it. Instead, we're gonna go right back and go this other path. Good. So we actually need to go this way then. This should get us the major item, which should be the iron boots if my logic holds. Should be. After all, why would it keep telling us about the fishing town except if we were to get the iron boots? I think we just gotta pull it into the gap. That shouldn't lock us out of anything. Shouldn't, being the operative word. So, I neither like nor dislike the sunken alcove. I'd say it's a fairly interesting setting. It's not just, it's not a sewer. It really does feel, well, I guess it is kind of a sewer system. It doesn't feel like, we had to go here. It still feels mysterious, you know, like we still had to find it. We didn't just explore it and suddenly, well, we did explore it and did suddenly stumble into the sewer, which was kind of the point. That's what we were supposed to do. It feels almost novel. That's how I want to say it. It feels almost novel, even if the idea itself is time-tested and very old. Alright, we got the map. Are we getting the iron boots? We are. So heavy you can't run, so heavy you can't float. You can equip these quickly by using the D-pad. Yeah, by pressing left on the D-pad gets you to the way out very fast. I think this will take us back to the fishing village. Oh no, where did I go? Oh, now we're gonna actually use the Zord tunic. And we're gonna drop down. Then drop down again. Be unable to go that way. And end up having to go up above anyway. Cool. That's fine. Let's go figure out what the key we needed was for. We had to go behind this door, but we just took a wrong turn. And we needed to go left instead of right, I think is what ended up happening. Okay, gonna go ahead and go this way. Or we could have issues. Do we need the Megaton Hammer for that? We might. I think we actually need the Megaton Hammer for the next part. I'm like sitting here scrambling it in my head. There's a gate we can't open. We can't really go this way. Although I do see... No, there's a crystal switch. Let's try hitting it. Okay, we just didn't take an honest look around. Fine. Going around at the speed of sound. Have places to go. Gotta follow my own way. Anything up here? This should just be like a compass. Okay, we totally could have gone this way before. Oops. Well, we got the compass, though. Is that it? I think that might be it. Yeah, there's that one switch with the Megaton hammer, and then that should be it. Alright, I guess we're gonna go get ported back to Fishing Village and get the heck out of here. We can now actually, we can go down underneath the ocean floor, which is really freaking cool, by the way. I love the feel of going underneath the ocean floor. I had a ROM mod I was working on myself at one point, and I was like, I lament the fact that there's no underwater combat. There's no reason to go above water. Or, like, all the fun is above water, and I was gonna totally do that, and then life had other plans for me. And I kind of lost interest, realized how hard the modding scene was, and I think my mind just kind of shut myself off from it before I became stressed out. Don't know. So, we're now gonna go underneath the surface. We have spikes. I'll show you that these are spikes because so few people actually Z-target them in expert settings or in hacks. But yeah, here it is. We should seek the power bestowed by the three goddesses. Yeah, see? You tell us to do that? I knew it. I knew it was gonna push us in a vanilla direction, and it meant it. Can we open this? We cannot open it. You got a green rupee. That's 1 rupee. Oh. That skeleton there? I get the feeling that's the, brother that the guy sitting on top of the mast and on top of the, building in the fishing village. I get the feeling that's what they were looking for. Okay. We can only go so far, it looks like. Sort of a good thing? Anything else under here? No? Alright, well... guess we're gonna go in here. We needed to go in here. It is finally time for us to meet. Who are you talking to now? This place is protected from their influence for now. But the temple is showing signs of darkness seeping in. If you have courage enough to confront the danger and save the Zoras, I will teach you the melody that returns you to the temple. Time passes, people move. Like a river's flow, it never ends. A childish mind will turn to noble ambition. Young love will become deep affection. The clear water's surface reflects growth. Now listen to the sonata of water to reflect upon yourself. Nice melody. Nice, short, sweet tune. You've learned the Sonata of Water. Coin, we'll see you again. Are these like the statues that hold the sage's spirits or something? Who are you? We are the Zoras, the proud aquatic people. So, you say you have some connection with Hyrule's royal family. Well, what do you want from us? Have you seen King Zora? Yes. Oh, real funny, kid. No one has seen the king in ages. Oh, that's not good. Me neither. Really? Well, at least he actually says something in regards to the king. I think before he talked about the temple or something weird like that. Oh no. Oh yeah, and Shellblade's kind of hurt. Come on. There we go. Thank you. That shouldn't have been difficult, but it was. Right up here, you gotta get real close to this sucker to kill it. How many are we up to now? Like 60-something? Exactly 60. You know what? I'll take it. We Zoras all serve the great King Zora. I just wish he'd show up. Man, you guys should go back to the mountains. He's stuck up there. How did you guys move to get up there anyway? That's the part that confuses me. I do not know. That's 6. We spend less MP to do it this way. Like, I don't even know the story. That's the one thing I want some clarity on. How did they, we're not getting that without silver gauntlets. What exactly happened to the Zoras for the king to get stuck in the mountain and the rest of them to have made the move to the ocean? What was their starting point? I legitimately don't know. I'm hoping the shop is somewhere nearby, but I'm probably not gonna bet on it. Nice Skulltula and nice throne. Yeah, see, there's a throne here. And we can't actually, there's nothing here. Hello. What do you have to say? Taking all of this throne room and no one to sit in it. What a shame. You're telling me. That should just be a chest, so I guess I need some pointers on where the shop is. It's kind of the last thing I want to do, and then we'll kind of call it an episode. Okay, it's over there. That's fine. There's something up here. Was this intended to be how you got the... Yeah, okay. Rather than have the annoyance of, like, hitting the Shellblade from the water, you could... Or the Skulltula from the water, you could have just come up there. What do you have to say? No shirt, no shoes, no service. Congratulations. But you guys don't wear any shoes or shirts. You're good at diving, except for King Zora. I wonder if he ever made it off the mountain. No. Do you have anything else to say in that regard? No. He's still stuck up there. Don't think there's anything under here, but I'm gonna check anyway. No. Didn't think so. What about you? Oh, you stopped near the island above Zora's domain? This isn't the only cave under the island. Have you ever seen a waterfall that was frozen but still flowing? I've heard it really exists. Frozen but still flowing. Really? Frozen yet still flowing. Where could that be? By the way, the Zora shop is exactly what you'd expect. We're gonna buy a recovery heart, so we're nice and topped off. But we're gonna have some investigation to do in our next episode. I'll kind of give a 5-minute preview of what to expect for later this week, as well as where we're gonna go in our new episode. So we have more stuff we can do. Obviously, we have our pick of, if we don't care about vanilla order, we can go right to the church and probably do what we want. We can also go to Water Temple and do what we want, I think. However, if we want to do the Fire Temple first and get the Megaton Hammer, we're gonna need to go back to the Sacred Realm. We had Furor's Grove and Din's Crucible, right? So surely it stands to reason that there would be something involving Nehru. Like, that just seems right. Also, without the goddess's protection, we're probably not getting in there. That isn't exactly true. I know of a way we can get there. Get into the Fire Temple without Nehru's protection. And it's gonna rock your socks when you find out. PSA aside, there are other methods. We technically could have gone to the Fire Temple already, as a matter of fact. I keep hovering over what the potential solution to that is, but I'll demonstrate it next time. But I think we've had a pretty good, solid episode. Yeah, that's our plan. I'm gonna respect the vanilla order. Navi's hint says go get the goddess's blessings, so we're gonna do that now. We have 2 of them already. We really just gotta get Nehru's protection, Nehru's love. That's what it is. And then we should be good to go. Moving on to plans for tomorrow. Today is Monday. This should have been a Discord stream today, but obviously I'm still doing some tests, and I want to make sure the Twitch content's up and running first. Since tomorrow is Tuesday, normally it would be more of this. And I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little more of this, try to get some stuff rolling. So I guess I'll be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully at a more appropriate time. My normal streaming hours are usually 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Yeah, about 4 hours-ish. So I'll probably see you guys in 8 hours or so. That's the plan. I will probably sleep past that and hate myself, but we're gonna move on from that. Wednesday, I'm gonna make sure that I've already done the wet work on Mass Effect 1, the modded series that I'm doing. We're playing a Renegade playthrough with some mods. We already got a little bit of a start. We're still on the exposing Garrus, or I'm sorry, not Garrus. We're still on exposing Saren. I already did a Paragon playthrough. If you guys want to see that, check out the VODs channel. I've put a playlist of featuring the entirety of the Paragon playthrough. The Paragon playthroughs are vanilla. They do not have a single mod to them, whereas the Renegade ones are going to be full of chocolate. They're going to be full of mods. I think that's a nice little distinction that I get to show off about Mass Effect, because it's really, once you use the dedicated mod manager for Mass Effect Legendary Edition, you won't really want to go back. And then once we get done with the Sealed Palace, I'll probably put Baldur's Gate 3 in its slot. That'll be a nice modded playthrough. No, we're not having schweens on the screen. We're not going to be having nudity or none of that. It's just going to be good, solid Dungeons and Dragons. Nothing else. And then after that, I might put Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and then Wrath of the Righteous in those slots. I don't know yet. But those are just my general plans. If you guys want to be part of this, again, I'll thank you for the follows. You guys want to decide what games I'm playing? I have plans, but I'm always willing to change them. Consider leaving a Twitch Prime, which you get for free with your Amazon Prime, or any sub, or you could use my Patreon or my Coffee. If you donate or spend equivalent amounts, you will have access to being able to decide these games and make votes on them. I look forward to that. I did do some restructuring. The Discord is free. Just ask me, or since it's free, I'll probably put a link to it after the stream is over, and we'll go from there. I think that'll about do it. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You could call me any of those three things. This has been an episode of The Legend of Zelda, The Sealed Palace. I look very forward to finishing a wonderful ROM hack for you guys. Our wonderful ROM mod. We're about halfway, I'd say. We're about halfway to finishing. We still got bonus content we haven't done yet. All kinds of sweet goodies. We're just getting to the part where we can essentially kind of branch out and pick a bunch of different dungeons to do. We have essentially fire. Let me put my cursor on it. We have our choice between fire, shadow, and water. I'll go ahead and tell you those are the three we have. I'm gonna respect vanilla order, but this is that point in the playthrough where if you wanted to deviate for yourself and just go towards most likely you would have gone for Shadow Temple first, which means you would have explored the church. I'll just be a little bit more transparent. You would have explored the church. You would have found that. Great, cool. If you were to have picked the Water Temple, you would have been able to go there. You might have been stonewalled by the Megaton Hammer. Don't quote me on that, but I'm fairly sure you could split your attention 3 ways with that dungeon. But I don't want to amble at you too long. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been my pleasure to come back and stream this at an odd hour, but stream nonetheless. For those of you who are on the East Coast, I guess I'll be seeing you in 7 more hours. And with that, take care of yourselves. And goodbye.